I'm not gonna put fancy music on here. What are you kidding? I'm just gonna put Valhalla on. That's a soundtrack. Hi. You're fucking quick. Quick. Welcome to my audiobook. I'm going to read you a visual novel. It's fucking story time, babs. Don't worry about catching a stream. I know that I stream at weird times. Specifically for the Americans. How you doing, Americans? We like a burger? But I know for a fact that I stream at god-awful times for Americans, because a good portion of people that are in America are probably working if they have a job whenever I go live, so it makes sense. Alright, Milkman, you know the rules. I do know the rules. I see your cream gravy, Alan. I will stop what I'm doing and be like, okay, what am I fucking missing? I am a bum. Currently a bum, too. At least we have an internet connection, right? We're all connected in our doing nothing. Yeah, I know it matters. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. I promise I won't miss it. Intentionally. I won't miss it intentionally. As you've very clearly seen from my Pokemon Emerald things, I'm quite blindsided to a lot of things, and if I go, like, I can somehow just tunnel vision on the worst possible things. Okay, Milky, question real quick. Answer real quick. I have been known to take Q&A requests. I could put an FAQ down below. That's what a lot of other streamers have. Such as, how are you handsome? That's a good one. I always like getting that question. Can I give you money? That's another really good question. If I upload your VODs, do you think they'll get stickied by YouTube because OG... because of the shit posts in them? Stickied by YouTube. What do you mean stickied by YouTube? You mean, like... do I think they'd get taken down? I don't think they'd get taken down, no. Dabs on you runs. What the fuck? Striked by YouTube. Probably not. A lot of the things that I have in there are, like, it's a quick video thing, so it wouldn't really count, I don't think. Even my audio stuff is pretty much, it's locally sourced, if you could call it that. Dabs on you again, runs again. You gotta make up your mind here, okay? Like, this is like the kid that keeps opening the front door to go outside and shutting the front door behind them. Like, okay, you keep doing this. You gotta pick. Either in or out. You can't keep doing this. You're letting out all the AC. If I start a fist run in Elden Ring, naming myself Knuckles? Yes. Where's Miku 2? She's still stuck in Elden Ring. Not Elden Ring. Bloodborne. That was the game. I was asking because I don't want to manage a second account because I'm lazy, but I also don't want to lose my only account, mostly because I don't want to resubscribe to everything. Don't worry about it then. I can upload my own VODs eventually. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the sentiment a lot, but I can do it. And I get why, you know. I get it. Anyway. Which one of these? Okay, it just works. Never mind. Does it actually? Okay, it does work. I don't gotta do this weird thing where I keep clicking in and out of the window. Anyway, hi, this is Valhalla. Welcome back to Story Time, where I sit here and I read a visual novel. What the fuck happened last time? Okay, so last time, Say came back from the fucking bank. She's, like, almost dead. I have to pay $8,000 for my goddamn, like, electric bill. But I did... Oh, fuck, I have that. Never mind. Alright, so what do I have to read? '66 American kid returns, challenges the giant... Oh, wait, no, I read this one. New act proposes increased surveillance. We have nanomachines tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their body, using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protest, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses, Quincy said during a parliament meeting. We have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict, and it's a common sense to use it at this point. When asked about the positive and negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. Jill's also not saying anything. Also, like, real life. I mean, Valhalla is just a game about, like, depressing, hyper future. Jill wanted a poster. She's not getting a poster. We have to save money for our electric bill. Kiramiki Encore concert announced. Fans of the famous cyber idol Kiramiki are all in for a huge party, all thanks to the announcement of a second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. That's a hell of a name. I'm so excited to extend my visit, declared the cyber idol during the interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expect to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick and secure the best spots. You can get the tickets from the following retailers: Ticket Lord and Idle Health. I can't get a ticket. Jill had an emotional breakdown. That's true. I forgot about that one. She kind of, like, came clean because fucking, her ex-girlfriend's sister showed up and was like, why'd you kill my sister? Anyway, time to pour drinks. Mixed drinks change lives. Good evening. You okay? Feel like shit. You sure you should have come then? Then it's all right to stay home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So, I'll come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Oh, who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent these last years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all that away to be here, so I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why... See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. I'll leave her be. I'd rather have her here than alone in her apartment. How you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nanobes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited. That's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Sierra? Act. Sierra. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. Then why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind just to sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin. Who? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Cool! Oh, you already put on music. This is just gonna be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with... Oh, I smell tacos. Wait, it's outside. Never mind. Who is this? Oh, hell no. Oh, it's you! We meet again, bartender! Urgelo, can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets make it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you going to do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine then, I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R-R star. You want it? You fucking got it, buddy. You want optional Karmatrine? You're getting optional Karmatrine. You're getting hyper Karmatrine. You're getting mom is scared level of Karmatrine. All aged and mixed. There you go. See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry. Spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and on second thought, you're not that far off from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know. Periods. You do? Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. And here I was thinking you'd get to say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice... Whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. You keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned. That actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Really, what story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how the... bad touch. I'm such a piece of shit. Come on, Jill. You're not even gonna laugh at the bad touch. Come on. You love laughing at the bad touch. Happy birthday. Whose birthday is it? Volpez. Happy fucking birthday. I'm going to assign you a name right now, okay? You're now Michael. Happy birthday, Michael.
It's your birthday today, Michael. It's your birthday today, Michael.
You're now Michael.
Closest mates. It's your birthday today, Michael.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? I don't get an opportunity to use these, okay? I always miss birthdays. Why do you have this?
Open your gifts. Blow out your candles.
Again, you walk into the fucking Fool Emporium and you start questioning the clown while he's got the horn. Who looks like the stupid one in that encounter? Not me. All right, all on the rocks, mixed. Okay, I already have it. The clown. Wrong. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right, and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I... I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride, fear, what kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill. Oh, say. Eh? Oh, thank God, a normal person. Oh, Mommy! No, I don't have kids. Still more normal than this twat. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easy. I mean, wounds don't leave marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. EpicBirthdaySongs.com. I wonder how much they charge. Probably not much. Mommy, sorry. Say? Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine, I don't need anything. All right, 1 beer. It's coming up big. Whatever happened to JJ? I miss him. Hello again, Daddy Milky. Again, I'm not gonna stop you. You're free to do whatever weird shit you want. I'm just gonna keep judging you as to how long it takes to type that out. Here. Yay, see if there's any difference from the canned ones. And this one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... You alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss what to do here. Sorry. Wanna hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgila? Yeah? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid. This will make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes. No, I mean... You could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just kept messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. It just feels like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well, it might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. Are we Valhallaing drinks? I'm mixing lives and changing drinks. Everybody gets the wrong order. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. Reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me, real hard. It hurt. She said, that's for making me... How'd it be? That's for making me worried and not listening to me. And then she became happy. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone who I said some mean things to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah, sorry. Knowing that I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, it's just... Calm down, I get it. This isn't dramatical murder. Okay, so here's the thing, Matrix, okay? I can't stream that on Twitch because a blue-haired anime boy gets it up the ass by a dog. There is no way I could stream that on Twitch. Literally no way. What? Yeah, that's not a lie. Technically, it's a dog, man, but, you know, the original origin point was a dog, so... I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have a broken bone, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You can always order another drink. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Give me something cold, please. Alright. This is what it feels like for life to bite you in the ass. Cold? So you want something on the rocks. She probably wants something sweet, too. Milky, big, smart, much brain, such wow. Thanks. I feel so good. Thank you for that. That's sour. All in the rocks. All right, you get a moon blast. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 1, 2. All on the rocks and blended. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of a fucking genius. Is Dogman AI even the weirdest thing about it, though? Not really. Fucking... Okay, so... Another story from, Milky's childhood. So... Remember how I said I got into Homestuck to impress a girl? So, I did the exact same thing with dramatical murder. It didn't work. Oh my god, why? Whenever you're like 15, 16, your brain doesn't work. Milky the simp. Shut up. It doesn't work though. Like your brain just does not work. So I was like, yeah, yeah, I got this. Yeah, you know, I'll share some interest with her. That way, you know, we have something to talk about. And then it's just... Which route did you go for? Noise. Just because, like, why not? I don't remember any of that game. That game was something. Humanoid Dog Man! Here. It's pretty cold outside, though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps, too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? Nope. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually, but they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play the harmonica. I needed something to do some breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That game gets wild in some roads. Who am I kidding? It's wild in others. Okay. Inform me. There's gore, like, there's like a fucking thing, like, where some guy, like, eats you, right? In that, like, VN? Yes. I knew I wasn't lying! I fucking... Oh! I knew I wasn't crazy! Thanks for that.
Remember, Twitch viewers, every sub to me with a Prime sub is you sticking it to Bezos. Make sure to give me more money.
I don't know if that's actually how it works, but thanks. You got the bad ending? No, I just remember seeing that ending on Tumblr. Because I'll be honest, I didn't play the full VN. I looked up parts of it on like online to kind of form a coherent thread of like discussion. Talk about raw. Get it? Because he eats you raw. That's something I didn't expect.
I hear that a lot. I don't know how I look like the music. I don't know. Oh, I know I don't look like the musical type.
I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so.
Really? Can you still play?
Violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily.
Why'd you stop?
I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it.
Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up.
When's Stella coming?
Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her.
You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else.
Sure.
Can I pay you in V-Bucks? Charles, you don't even play Fortnite. And more importantly, why are you here? Are you like in the server right now? No, you're not. Why are you here? I'm playing an anime visual novel. You don't like anime. All right. Stella and Say making me a bit... Stella and Say making me a bit jealous. I'm literally at work paving asphalt. Oh yeah, you're watching the concrete again. Back. Looks like he calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is a broken arm. I've gotten to burning buildings with a 2 centimeter deep cut. Yeah, and I remember that 1 millimeter more, and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Love the vibe of this stream. What, you mean me, like, the shittiest, like, Coney Island clown just insulting people as they walk by? I got, like, my hardcore smoker voice on, too, just like, hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Hey, fuck you, buddy! Get over here! Hey, you want to see me make a snake? Just fucking like... That's a snake, it'll be $2! Why's your kid crying? Welcome. Oh, hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around, too. So I'm assuming that Gorilla outside is a bodyguard. Look how hard I can cry. Clowns don't have a license. You go to college for that. You have a degree. And they can't take your degree away from you unless they find out you cheated somehow, I think. That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him implant surgery for all these years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. You want something? I'm fine right now. A Brandtini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. Brandtini. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh!
I know what you're thinking. Can't you just do that in your head, stupid? What are you, dumb? Can you not count? No, I can't. If I don't do it out loud, I'm gonna fuck up. Why are they all big? More money. Me greedy. Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure. I guess. How'd you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple times, she started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kid's park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives? I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of item? A couple, say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for being best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Rough. Kind of eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Ugh. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Oh. Hey, Jill, what's this Bloom Light? Spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but gets the samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one, too. On it. Oh, time for big Bloom Light. I remembered it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh! Mix. What? Oh, aged. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Fuck, no, wait, hold on, no. It doesn't matter when you put it in, as long as it's in. Reset that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Here. I don't know, I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's dimming the light? Huh, I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that, and she must still be tired. What is this pirate voice? Whenever I, like, go up in octave, or I guess just, like, start talking for some reason like that, I guess it just sounds like a pirate. I default to pirate. The whole bank thing. She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. Guess I should be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a white knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's a mandatory for every white knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, that bank was at hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. Is Say okay? She should just sleep. I'm a pirate, yar. I mean, like, haven't you ever heard me, like, get really excited? I'm like, oh, yes! Oh, yeah, I'm doing it! I'm gaming! Like, that's how I sound whenever I get, like, too fucking into what I'm doing. Ah, my nose itches! The disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who are identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals. Say was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Oh, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But as you know, all that made me realize I might be a bad person. Now, when I saw Say wounded, asking for help, a part of me was happy. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess, yeah, you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Gotta get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come, Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Sounds more gremlin-y to me. New here. I don't have like a channel trailer or anything, but how pompous is it, or how egotistical is it for me to pull up my own clips? Don't answer that question, I'm gonna do it anyway. But like, how egotistical is it? Like, I know I would be full of myself, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hang on. I got like, there's like this, personally, I think that as of right now, the Pokemon Emerald streams are the best way for me to introduce you to my content because I am so goddamn unhinged in these for some reason. Anyway, hi. Welcome to whatever the fuck I do here. Here you go.
Oh, my sweet bird. It's a bird. Oh, Pico.
And then I got this one.
Ooh, I'm gaming. Ooh, I'm a little gamer boy.
Yes, yes. I am going to shit in your mother's toilet. That's about the best way I got of like describing literally anything I've ever done here. Incredible. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. Milky and I do this thing where we come up with really creative, fucked up shit, like, on the spot. I mean, I'm not smart. That's pretty much it. Everything you see and hear on this stream is like the direct action of a neuron firing. There's no buffer. It's just an immediate, like, neuron activation, do thing. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello. Ah, Kim, welcome. I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. Gonna get you. I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. It's been a while since Kim's been here. I thought she died. Happy to see that she didn't. Anyway. You want optional Karmatrine, you get all Karmatrine. That's how this works. Oh yeah, blended. Milky, the actually very smart man. I've been known to have my moments. I've also been known to have my anti-moments. Here. Thanks. So how's working the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yeah, I went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and told him I quit. Why'd you do that? I arrived early to my meeting and got some assignment. Spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have any time left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regrets? Anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts, even if you do what you want. You'll still think, what if?
Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can go find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do and all that? But I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know. Bubbly or something. What do I have bubbly? Frothy water? What? Can you imagine, like, beer froth on top of a fucking glass of water? Like killing us all because of hubris. Oh, hubris. Oh, there's that nasty... I'm gonna ban hubris. I'm going to ban the word hubris from this chat. You can't call me hubris if I ban it. It's like how, it's how like a kid will shut their eyes. And they're like, you can't see me. You can't see, I can't see you, you can't see me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Age, mix, done. A cup of ocean beach water. Oh, God. Oh, I'm actually gonna be sick at that. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting. Thank you. Here. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill things inside you. Gotta ask, though, how'd you end up working there? No deep reason, just what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I even got tired of the job midway through, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as you, I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom and a little pause. Stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather. You give me a something. Something? Sorry, I just have a dry mouth and anything will do. Alright. She's got a dry mouth. Just want water? Nothing important here, but you can serve her the Maui, or a bottled drink. How expensive is the flaming Mao? I'm gonna give her a bottle drink just because it costs more. I'm not a good person in this 150. Yeah, I'm not a good person. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I want, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, and it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks, bye Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Come on, Milky, use the fucking moai. I don't know how to say it, and it makes me stupid. Ah, Dorothy. Sorry, we're just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Come again. To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you, and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calmed down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time, now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. Do I buy something nice for you and Dorothy? All right, so I've got $2,000 extra dollars. Jill wants a mega Christmas tree. Where's Dorothy? Oh, I guess she just did. I guess she didn't stay the night. Okay. Jill want tree. Jill want tree. Jill get tree. What else can I afford? I can get a lantern. Love the slut in the top corner. That's a shirt. Can you buy the slut shirt? Valhalla slut shirt. Oh, you fucking can! It's on their official website, too. Oh, you can buy the slut shirt. How much? It's like 25 bucks. Look at that. Look at that. 25 bucks, and you two can own the official slut shirt. On the back, you got the Valhalla logo, too. I'm so fucking glad. I am so glad. What was that, Lilla? Very good friend. What do we got? What do we got? Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Glitch City is one of those few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have more relaxed policies for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we'll provide them a foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way, we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that the private companies are no longer working with full capacity, which is unsurprising news, given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. By the way, I'm never gonna slow down reading these, like, news articles, because it's a fucking news article, and you know for a fact if someone was reporting this, it'd be like, top of line, blah, 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 blah. You know, like how they did it in the 1950s. Is Kira Mickey the biggest pop idol in history? The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilum being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be treated as human, but because they're immortal, and as such, cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Mickey fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilum people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about my life than I do. And I'm older than this damn city, Richard Show. 55 told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho. 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated by the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about anyway. I think you should actually read them faster and more deranged. Halloween was back in October, but that terrifying tale has become popular until now. Reported around the Lilum City, the United Strangers in transmission with the refuse, confusing and threatening words. The contents are not all clear, and most Lilum can't remember exactly what they heard. But most mysterious thing of all is the fact they could have Lilum record these messages while they were all broadcasted. No one said something would block the Lilum from doing so. Well, we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among the little and veterans, to be taking attention to.
There, that what you want?
Spooky. Or a bluff.
Anyway, I'm gonna like pass out. How in the world am I understanding what you're saying? Brain thing. If I showed you like words on a screen and then I just started making noises that sounded vaguely like that. So like, you know, if I'm like bleh, like you'd read like, you know, or a bleh, bleh, bleh. You'd read or a bluff. It sounds like or a bluff to you. Brain shit. Give me numbers between 1 and 20, and if I rolled, I'm getting the shirt. 13.
All right, so that one we've read. Is this the greatest thing that ever graced planet Earth? I literally cannot stop touching myself. Thanks. Such a high quality release. But why is the camo blurry? I think it's a regulation for citizen modules. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Your shit taste is showing. Nah, I think I'm just kind of decent. I'm kind of tired of the same thing over and over. That's what happens when you consume way too much fucking military equipment and weapons. Yeah, I think it's that. Better stop buying so many weapons again, or I'll never find pleasure in them again. Any word on the camo stuff for their civilian weaponry? They said they were going to announce more stuff at a later date. I like porn, you guys. Invisible guns? I think they'll use it for cute patterns. Monster Girlfriend Chirari. Sounds fun. It's for nerds.
Got fucking 14. Close enough, buy it.
Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addicting game battle systems, fun dating minigames, cute girls, dat fucking music. Is this GOAT? Don't know. Do you like the GOAT girl? I'm going to marry a goat. It's an alright game, 8 out of 10 at most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equal bad game meme would die. It's a stupid game. Pandering to idiots, what's there to discuss? Are we being rated by normies? Normies. Fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. This thread is closed.
What are these articles? That's not articles. That's like, these are the articles. This is just fucking 4chan. But it's a more sanitized 4chan.
Good evening. Ah, hey. How you feeling? Lilum or soft and warm? Come again? You hurt me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. Still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it? The noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. Can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. Huh? I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had the whole night to go, and she just couldn't leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. How'd you get her number? I have contacts. You're right. Anyway, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Thanks. I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs for me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyway, we have work to do.
Why is Jill sad? Her ex-girlfriend died, and she couldn't tell her why she left. So now Jill is like, well, fuck. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Nice to hear that. It's nice to hear that again. You say something? Did I? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Are you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So what brings you here today? Wanted to see this place my best soldier's working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Donna! Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Donna? No, that's not Donna. That's just Jay. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing. Part of it? I founded it! Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We created our own heaven on Earth. God damn it! God, it's fucking boss! Outer heaven. Just call it outer heaven. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those safer, do I look like one of those safer bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I. Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Wait a second! Oh my god! Rad Sheba is just Miller! God damn it! This is just a Metal Gear reference. I hate this. Manly stuff. Sure. Did I stutter? Alright. Manly bitter drink. It finally hit. It's just fucking Miller. You want a manly drink? I can get you one, buddy. You sure you don't want like a fucking... You want a cigar? Aged, mixed. Here. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Ugh, this tastes worse than my own butt. Now you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know. You picked one good place to work at, soldier. Thanks. I just have to like fucking mimic Metal Gear. I have to mimic Metal Gear voices now. Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool, everyone has a right to his own ball. We can't even provide that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all their money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that? But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together. Tied together. Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors. Boxes come in boxes. Bottles come in bottles. Oh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works if she's assuming she can actually pay him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow, you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Except the boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with foil? Russentross had to be taken to the vet because he ate the foil and a piece of cheese came in. Ah, curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog. Wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those cipher bastards have. She's always so nice to us. I know her. Her smile's cute too. So it's better that we vet for vet? Yeah, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, forgot she knew the dog. You staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got a lot of errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. All right, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, but by the way, I just wanted to mess with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's the kind to just not accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss sure is nice. Glad to be working with her, too. Yeah. So you have anything? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Await orders. Okay. Shit, I missed a chance to ask how or if he even gets paid with money. Sure need to get wasted.
I fail to see how getting wasted would make you feel any better. Sheba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just gotta have a building full of dogs. This one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks! Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Steel want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir! So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Beer, make big! 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all mixed. Why does everyone say Shiba when it's a corgi? It pains me. This is the future. All Shibas are corgis. Nose! Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks. Last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring up things, for better or for worse. For worse. She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. Doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Well, yeah, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're just the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor. It's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How is that any good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about that dog? He said he had to go out. And by the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, you guys need to get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she? Aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing. Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's like a freelancer. Why she's still there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person? Lilum? More assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interest and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd underestimate the power of love. The wiki says Rad Shiba Nacho or Shiba Inu. It may be confused with how they're talking about a dog toy company that only hires corgis. Ah. Whether you want to admit or not, love changes people for better or for worse. Who knows? Maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not just see if she likes you and... You already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How'd you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough, Laura, for a night. Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes on variations thereof. Or variations thereof. Please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Get me a fringe weaver. Alright. 1 bloom light. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. On the rocks mixed. It's age 2. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Age ice. And you want fucking alcohol in a cup. You just want, like, pure isopropyl. All aged and mixed. Twitch gave me a GameStop ad. I thought that place went under. It's not gonna go under. Not whenever people, like, keep... I'm pretty sure people are still keeping the joke alive, and that's why it's still up. Was that Tim the Tool Man I heard? I don't know what you're talking about. There you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. Seems it was first developed at some video game event. Creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big game company. Or said attendees were part of some game company. Seems the company always used too much bloom lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drinks all bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark. Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you're one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more... what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap the world and everyone in it throws on you on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How was that bad? We'd all go and protest. We'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. And not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were campaigning. So I moved from group to group, only to find people in it because of a fad. And whenever they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather the other people. You seriously never thought about it that way. You need to stop putting the blame for what you do in past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked you if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Cypher Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking with you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from those dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting depths. The depths? Why did I stop? I said the B! With the mounting debt I have. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Do we get anything? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another hard to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. You're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. All right. Save. Alright, I have now spoiled myself in this entire game. When was this released? 2014, I want to say. Or 2016, one of those 2 years. Wait, what? What, you mean I'll be spoiling myself? Yeah, I looked something up during that little intermission. Don't worry about it. What'd you spoil? How long the game is, really? Because I was curious, like, how far through the game am I? And now I know. No dogs in sight. Okay then, back to work. Welcome to oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. I guess I can give her to cheer her up. Fuck, what did she like? How am I liking the story and writing? It's very good. I really like this. I love Valhalla. But I forgot what Alma liked. What did she like? Piano Woman. It was Piano Woman. It was Piano Woman. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Cream gravy. Oh, how do I make the drink? Okay, shut up. One, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brantini. Aged. I give her the thing, right? I give her the Maui. Maui head. Right ahead. No, Brantini. Okay, fuck. Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Age mixed. Oh! Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink so you can at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini. So you do pay attention to what I ask for. Sure, I do. Sure. Me do that. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. was a fun night. We pretended to be at times dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a brandtini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk, the drink itself was the pleasure. He too said they suited me somehow. No.
Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. We're glossing over that one. We have taken the white out, and we're just putting it over the conversation.
Ever since that day, he's called me Brandtini Girl from time to time. Dad sounds like a cool guy. You should meet him sometime. So, why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? Was it in the news about the people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly, Alma. I've been feeling like utter shit this last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead. Unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so remember my sister Diana? The one that got separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then, more specifically that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well... Huh, you were acting like a little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. She's broke, can't even get enough for a bus, even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get more money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car, and she asked how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up to seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I don't refuse to take a job. I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore! Ah! Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I can help? You just did. Huh? Hi, Milky. Hi. It's me, guy on internet that does a stream. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter's a slut. I just needed to get all this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off her chest. It's swollen as fuck. Now, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo, his breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her look rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's this thing about shrimp allergies, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about this whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out. If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about that is indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know the time when it comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Okay. Cold and with alcohol. So she likes Brandtini, which is sweet. Are there any, like, sweet? There are. The Moon Blast. On the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2. Blended. Wait. Now I serve her the Maui. Okay. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. I didn't do the cream gravy that you redeemed either. I'm so fucking... I looked at it and I was like, yes, that isn't a redeemable reward. That's what I use to determine if I serve her the Maui or not. What's my favorite mixed drink? I have not had much... I'm gonna mute this just because, like, it makes the cream gravy come through, like, louder.
Cream gravy. Cream gravy.
But I have not had much alcohol. But from what I have had, my favorite is... My favorite is something called a blue bombsicle. Here. Where's the ice here? Melted. Right. Well, I gave her the fucking... I think I heard that one. It's UV blue vodka and lemonade. It tastes about how you would imagine, like, almost blue raspberry lemonade to taste like. With a nice alcoholic undertone to it, so it doesn't overpower the drink. Very good. So you said you felt... Oh. So you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you, too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. Do you want to come? Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? Because I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? Guess I like the legs the most. Really? I like breasts better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs, and everyone knows the best parts are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? Heard of a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks down from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because... Thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise. Great! Okay, I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. My internet literally shat itself as you were going to answer my question. Could you repeat your answer? It's called a blue bombsicle. You take UV blue vodka and like lemonade of any kind. It's 2 parts lemonade, 1 part UV blue. Like out of 3. So you definitely want to go heavy on the lemonade. Not 2 shots of vodka. This is not a fucking like, and 2 shots of vodka. Dump in half the fucking barrel, like, you know, half the bottle. The barrel, sure. But yeah, I'm waiting for a friend to join me in VR chat, even though they all said they probably won't be able to join. I hope you have fun in VR chat. I've never done it. Got a bucket of chicken. Want to do it? Oh, Scout. Thank you for your fucking contributions to the internet. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mix-up order, and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff, right? I've found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Huh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? It's a sudden question. Not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well-dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husbands, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. Okay, what do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. So... do I just get her anything? She wants the milk. Milk. We don't serve milk. What kind of bar serves milk? There's no milk here. Milk, 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 ranch. Yeah, don't worry, Alma. I got you right here. I got you what you are right here. I just pulled the fucking, like, Hidden Valley, just right into a cup. There you go. Milky Ranch. This one's not a fair one, Lamau. Alright. Alright, Alan, I accept defeat on this one. I'm not even really gonna try. Does she want something bland? Piano woman. Really? How is this one? How does this make sense? It's not even stated why. It's just piano woman. I don't know. How about buttermilk? Milky the Ranch. Ranchy milk. I'm starting to think you all are the kind of people that put ranch on pizza. Yes, that is an insult. Here. It helped. Thanks. All right, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer my men in bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with lighter colored hair. Light colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white? Like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just what she got. Just that when she got here with that bucket of wings, her eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. Ugh. So light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. That would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill, you've heard my problems so many times, now I just want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here, come on. What? Holy shit, it's a Jill sprite! What are you? All right then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly, the bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then, I move this here, click. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? The toilet music kicked in at the right time too, holy shit. Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right. How did you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker, right. So, yeah, I saw the fucking rabbit. She's, I have a, I think I know what that means. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay, then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Why is this song going so hard? Because it sounds like... I have called this, like, brick in the washing machine style music. I might grab this game, I'm intrigued. It's a good fucking game. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. Brick in the... Did you do that once? No. Have you ever seen what happens when you throw a brick into a washing machine? It completely shreds the machine. Is this game available on mobile? I actually don't know. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found out she liked me too. Oh. We started going out. I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There is no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up. Right. Jill asked for a sugar rush. Now, how did this thing work again? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Optional Karmatrine! Get Jill drunk. Get Jill drunk.
On the job. Drink on the job. Fuck you, Jill. Why would you throw bricks and shit? Fun? Is this money coming out of Jill's pockets then? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Whoa, no!
Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I had this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know? People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story. Ugh. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. Last year and a half, it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember that if I did anything fun at all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I'd only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was terrifying as all hell. I needed all my strength just not to start running like a panicked mess. Huh. Ugh. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That'd be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things evolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things, I said one too many things. In the end, I just stomped out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Eh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told me one. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yeah, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid, for fuck's sake. She lost her sister, pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be like this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? I'm coming right up. What makes a big beer in this thing? A beer big in this thing. Jill's feeling better though. She wouldn't like throw out a boob tender if she wasn't feeling like a little bit up to snuff. Oh yeah, RJ never got to this point from KT's stream. He stopped way earlier because this game's heavy. Wait. Did KT never finish this game? Yeah, KT stopped midway. Oh. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC-issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without ever getting too wasted. Oh. Hey, Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Huh? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. So just like you're behaving right now. Shut up. That was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversation about pretty much any topic. One time, I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions if she saw me by myself. She would drag me with her.
I remember Shen did a playthrough of it. I'm not sure if she finished. So apparently, from what I'm seeing, everybody played through this game, but not a lot of people have finished it.
And that's why you come to Milky the Squid, twitch.tv/MilkyTheSquid, where I finish every game, all the time, forever. No topics are too heavy. I can read words on a paper.
But yeah, they did not finish streaming it. Yeah, so, like, for me, this is where I take to heart, like, something my English teacher told me whenever I was, like, in her class. Like, the English teacher told me, like, you can read whatever's on the paper, because it's just, like, that's the written word. It doesn't mean, like, you agree with what's being said, or, like, you agree with anything, like, you know, like that. It just means you're reading what's on the, like, what's in front of you. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm, like, even if, like, there's, like, a fucking nasty word in here that I wouldn't normally say, I still read it, because it's a word on a paper.
Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back in a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person. I just wanted to apologize. And now... Ugh. You know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking about what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember her saying that the talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh, interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not the one to sprout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client. But I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have the last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, and if that means breaking character every now and once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. If I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it! Hate it! That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyway. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill, you listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's just what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget, did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk, at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh, yeah, boss, about the chicken wings. Fucking idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Donna, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? That reminds me. I tried out being a casino bartender. It was fun, but boy, it can get heavy with some customers. Plus, hours were a bit messy. I've always thought about that. Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. I've always thought, like, you know, I think being a bartender would be pretty nice. Okay, oh, fuck. I looked at my money, and I was like, why don't I have enough to pay for the fucking electric bill? And then I read the message that it just got paid. I was freaking the fuck out. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Messy hours, and sometimes it can get messy with customers. Always remember. Hours aren't a thing that, like, gets messy with me. Because I operate at every hour of the day. On varying days. But I could imagine getting physical with customers might be a bit of an issue. Alright! What can I buy? Shoulder massager. House. And a cutesy game poster. Other than that, everything else is kind of fucking expensive. Jill's apartment is looking pretty good. You broke, Milky. I paid my bill. I can spend my money how I want. Model Warrior Julianne returns this February. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially those of lower class who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. I couldn't live with that. Anyway, the show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with their kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Nanomachine injection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total of reported cases has risen to 80, for an increase from 65 cases last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police force to release some new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, but we can only hope cases like this will become rare in the following years. I wonder if she's somewhere among these 80. Littlum receiving mysterious messages. Updated! Spooky. Or a made-up story. Looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages from one of our compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from the popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject to the investigation. Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. Developing. Ooh. Freaky. Is anyone into wrestling here? I've become a huge fan of GSF recently, and it's a really solid product in my opinion, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave more importance to the mid-card. Are they still forcing 66 American kids and
Just fucking put 66 children in like a wrestling ring. Go up against the wrestler. This is fucking like Stone Cold Steve Austin versus 66 toddlers. Oh, that'd be great. Anyway. Are they still forcing 66 American Kid into the main event? Yep, he's going to face Yusuke at the Dome show. Great, why don't they push the great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66 because American Kid actually moves merch unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke, who's hyped up for the women's championships. That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good, just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 was better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars, nothing that impressive. Wrestling is fake. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. Who would win? One horse-sized wrestler or 66 horse-sized children? We're talking like big horse too. Remember, children can't fight. No, children cannot fight. They don't know how to fight. They go for like they go for like the teeth. They go like, "Ugh." Good evening. Ah, hey Jill. How you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. Or the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's 3 of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me if you need anything. All right. Kids are born to destroy things. They can break things, right? They cannot, like, they wouldn't be good against, like, an adult, though, right? They can break each other. That's, like, child-on-child violence, though, because, like, that's destruction and destruction meet and cause bigger destruction. I almost broke my dad's arm once when I was young. I still think the wrestler has a chance in this one. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Who the fuck are you two? That Gumi? That fucking, like, Gumi? Vocaloid Gumi? Zoom out. Zoom out. Look at her. Look at her. Get a good image of her mind. Get a good image of the girl on the right in your mind. That's like the same person. Is she the girl on the TV? No, I don't think so. Wait! You mean like right now? Yes, she is. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? I should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Yeah, thanks. Go to the right, and you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brandtini, please.
right? Oh, she's a Lilum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Age, mix, done. Brantini. Try to keep an eye on the TV from now on. Dragon's Dogma? I don't know what you're all talking about. I mean, if you want to talk about Dragon's Dogma, you know, I will. I really like that game. I don't know why you're talking about it, though. Here you are. Thanks. It's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. When your Lilum friend is Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Heard a game called Yick Bar... What the fuck? I'm yicking out! I'm yicking out! I'm having a yick moment! Hi. Thank you for raid, Tarot. Is it tarot cards or is it tarot cards? Thanks for raid. I can't show this! I can't show that! Anyway, yeah, hi. Fucking, hold on. Hold on. Why is this in, like, super... I'm yicking out. This is what yicking out means. It's just this fucking, like, thing. But, okay, and if you don't know what Yick is, Yick is, like, it was an indie game, but it was so fucking notoriously bad. Like, it was so bad that everybody, like, universally clowned on it. It was like, it was the Big Bang Theory of, you should play it on stream. No. It's like the Big Bang Theory, but like in a video game. April Fools. Next April Fools, if I'm still like consistently streaming, I will stream Yick. That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year. What the fuck? What the fuck? You call it classic game? What the goddamn? I don't think it worked. That one. We're in cosplay. We're a cosplay group dedicated to him. We got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss. There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Lilum still freaks me out. Frothy water! Not what I wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Optional Karmatrine! Age mix done. This game really is a dystopia. Did my raid go through? Yeah, it went through. What is a Lilum? Think Android, but a little bit more advanced, more human-like. There's no ghost in the TV. Here. Yeah, this is the thing. Seriously, though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with some vending machines. They're talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh, shit. Boss, DD, R&B. I'm coming! You see, DD is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased! Oh, God. It'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that'll be that. You should go check on him, though. Alright, thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy. There she is! I mean, keep your eyes open. I'm looking at her, don't worry. I remember her from the beginning of the game. Hi, honey. You okay? I just kind of wandered in here, and I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lidlam just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, the sugar rush, yeah, that. Right. Fuck. Piano woman. Piano woman. Piano woman. Oh, brain swelling internally. Age mixed. Here you go. This is... Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down? I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing. You're so sweet. I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. God, I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everybody about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention, it limits the chances of me getting any other clients that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So from what Donna told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. You want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem, then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Lilim really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like this, to live like I do, helps me not take things for granted. Seriously, though, those laws were bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would only abide by rules indescribed by some old book? If I remember correctly, those were the only distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all of his ideas. However, many authors afterwards, took to them like they were some very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Check Discord and what the fuck is happening in this game. What did you send me? Nice. I see I didn't use the cream gravy. Oh, fuck. Was I supposed to give her a fucking Maui? Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. You want to show them? Technically, it's not my picture to show. Their apartment is very comfy, you know? It's just a tad small, though. Sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, I at least want to be able to yell, 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised by how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A Lilum kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. You want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I'd like. Okay, then. WWDO, what would Dorothy order? She likes Piano Woman. Piano Woman is sweet, promo, and happy. I'm gonna go with a sweet, happy drink. I'm gonna go with a sugar rush. One, 2. Optional Karmatrine. Smile. Smile. BRB. Does that mean I'm wrong? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. There you are. This one's pretty basic, huh? First drink ever created on this system. Still a favorite of the people up today. Can't blame him. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the Piano Woman. It's always good to keep note of what your regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while, though. Why do you keep coming back here? For you, of course. Come again. Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out. Always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city is really comfortable. Isn't excessive Karmatrine very bad for the body? It's alcohol. So I mean, like, imagine if I just took, like, rubbing alcohol and poured it in your throat. Yeah, it's bad, but, you know, you're at a bar. You're not exactly there to... You're not there to live long. True, she also is a robot. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation. I see. It was weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively. Well, I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Like what? Well, my mom, or guardian, asked me to come home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilum after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right? Yep, I'm proud to say that I have reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. They always try and keep me a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So what's wrong with your guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. Huh? Dead daughter? I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't, though, or at least not consciously. At times, she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony is that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. How's that? Well, most of the time, my job involves role-playing, a daughter, a student, some helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your guardian, then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. I was like, what the fuck? How do you read this? I low-key hate that it's only a year. I hate it. Personally, I'm giving Dorothy a pass. She seems to know what she's doing. So, go nuts. But yeah.
And also, to be fair, I'd imagine that it works, like, on a very different time scale. Because, like, if you just fucking uploaded your fucking brain to Google and downloaded, like, years 1 through 15 of someone's life, I'd imagine it could go a lot faster. At this point, oh yeah. I just don't want to see her sad. Did you try talking with her? How so? Telling her just what you said to me, clear up those fears. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anything, or anyone opening up to her, that is. I never really thought about talking to her like that. Doesn't sound like something you can just bring up, though. Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. Yeah, Dorothy's 27. She looks like this, though, because it helps her get clients. At least according to her. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think. Oh, then, I'm taking my break. Oh, I'll be leaving then. No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come? Really? If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in the alley behind the bar, that is. Yeah, I've done worse in alleys. Let's go. Awesome, taking my break. It's that whole I'm 4, but mentally I'm 20 plus that weirds me the fuck out in Japanese games or anime. To be fair, this is a Western developed game, just to like look like Japan. Or to like, it has a lot of Japanese influences. But I get what you mean. And also, I've grown numb to it because I've seen way too much anime in my time. I remember saying this during my Wind Waker, like, anime rant thing, where I was like, yeah, you just kind of grow numb to it at a certain point. So at this point, I'm just kind of like, yeah. It's like ripping a Band-Aid off whenever you see it. Want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Now you're a little girl. I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks. No smoking. No. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters, and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. It's still sad, not gonna lie. As a cosplayer/sex worker, I can't be sadly seeing 20-plus-year-olds with no boobs get screamed at because they're promoting pedophilia. Blech. Have I seen the Index Railgun series? I have. Well, her name is Sophia Graham. Graham? She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays, she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently, she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What was her daughter's name? I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading Fear. Or is that Surprise? It's hard to tell. Fine. Wait. Read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. Still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, are you sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared or surprised? She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. It sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but the legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. A bit of a mouthful, if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. So I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name. They always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name. Yep. Only my mom, or guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others. Well, Willow. Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian, who was married to a guy who had Willow as a last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name is short... In short, would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Stop it. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden.
Whoa, that was anger I read just now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird if I have... Weird enough if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How you can end up feeling associated with that name that's not yours. Or how can you end up feeling... I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us mind it, though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, it's completely useless to try and correct him. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients, too. How so? Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? Think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are always going to go for the actor playing the character. So you're saying that they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay? It sounds too far-fetched. Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. I don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. Here in Mexico, it's very common to have more than one name. Me and my two brothers have two names. Okay, hold on. I pulled this up just because I thought it was funny. But here is the longest name ever. It's a German name. I'm going to post it in chat. I can't imagine having to fucking write that down. Just like, okay, sir, can you please sign your full legal name on the document? Are you sure you want that, sir? Are you sure? I've got a pretty normal name. I've got first, middle, last. Need to remember to buy more cigars. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event ever. Worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year? Not really, no. Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. How you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wounds finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. By yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time's outside. Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm healing, so she suggested taking him with me. His name translates Wolf Club Stone House Mountaintop Village. What? Why is Miku in a bob with a bob all ripped and in bandages? Yeah, that's a cop. That's Sei. She's the White Knight. Yeah, let's see. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. You want cold? I can do cold. A mercury blast. Catsup blast. I need to show it. I need to show it. I need to show it right now. Catsup blast. This is like the funny. I cried laughing when I saw this. I cried laughing. This is not a joke. I cried laughing. The cat looks so scared. It's crying.
That is the face of a fucking animal that can see its death approaching. I adore Catsup Blast. Can I put it in the chat? Yes. There's your link to Catsup Blast. Oh shit. Don't look at my Discords.
All right, so this is good. We're on the rocks and blended. Here. Yeah, this is the one. Why drink something cold and the weather outside's so cold too? It's not that cold actually, but I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference. So Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time? There is a next time at all. Nah, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple beers in our honor. I will. Where's Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children and her staff, of her staff members. Really? She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party, and she's most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. You like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know. You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, it won't really be fit for a while. I won't really be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go to the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before, and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. It's also why she goes out. She styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? But she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite an admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Oh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter and thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no? It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. Eh, you're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Huh. Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do, give me a sec.
The feminine fear of wearing a dress. I thought about it in that moment. I'm like, how would I feel if I wore a dress? And I immediately thought like, yep, that'd be way too goddamn breezy. Like, I was like, I could be able to like feel wind on my upper thigh, and I'd be like, oh. Yeah, every time someone's like, oh yeah, non-alcoholic, what you mean is optional Karmatrine. I've worn a dress before, and it did feel rather breezy.
Case in point. All right, optional Karmatrine. I'm gonna pick like the first thing. You want a blue fairy? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Age mix. Here. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least, makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Doesn't sound logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side no one deserves to be a part of. There's also the matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, and we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. It's better than the whole planning madness Stella's going through right now. If you ever throw something like that again, let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, sir. Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell on Apollo Trust. Life is not something you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in that bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive, and I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again.
Just look this game up on Steam to wishlist. Do not go into the similar games section. I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? Me do that? I'm not doing that. What the fuck is similar games? More like this. There it is. Milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Papers, please. Baldur's Sky. Coffee talk. Ah! Oh! Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. I need to get a drink real quick. Hold on. I'll take a picture of the name. But, I gotta get a drink real quick. Okay. Okay, hold on.
I was just like, I was scrolling through, and everything is pretty fucking normal. We've got Coffee Talk, Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, Papers, Please, Baldur Sky, Coffee Talk Episode 2, Fuda Fix, Dick, Dine, and Dash. And then everything else is pretty fucking normal. I actually own and played that game. Was it good? I saw one named Sisterly Lust in there. Huh. Decent. Eh? I'm not one to shame. I'm one to insult. But, you know, in a more jovial way. Why is Life is Strange with that? It's technically a visual novel. It's kind of good. I mean, hey, I've seen weirder things. I know things that are better. Like, I know things that are like that can be good. So, like, I'm not judging. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? All right. You want strong? So it's not like a Diner Dash with food. I loved Diner Dash. You want strong? You want a fucking pile driver, buddy? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Yeah, this'll do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area. It kind of worked. No one Googled DMMD. We already talked about DMMD. That happened, that happened earlier. Like, really early in the stream. What are your thoughts on root beer? Didn't we already have this discussion? Wait. Hold on. Pause the game. I promised somebody I'd do this. And I'm not one to break promises. And it's also, like, stupid. I need to see if it exists first, though. This has to exist, right? Okay, it does. Okay, good. I promised somebody I would do this. This is a Mountain Dew flavor tier list. Here's the way this works. I've never had this one. This one's okay. This one's not that good. Game Fuel, eh. Gamer Fuel, where's like, okay, original goes in like D. It's not that good. Mountain Dew Throwback, it's even worse somehow. Never had this. Supernova, never had this. Voltage, pretty good. Kickstarter, never had this one. Never had Green Label, never had. This Kickstarter, yeah, that one's better. Not that good. It's okay. It's pretty up there, I'd say. This Kickstarter, no. I don't know what the fuck this is, but whiteout. Why did that guy take a picture of his hand? No. Sangria Blast, no. Never had. I promised somebody I would do this, so there we go. Baja, like any Mountain Dew that's like blue is a pretty solid choice. Voltage is too low, actually. Voltage is really good.
Nice intermission. Yeah, this is the intermission. Take a photo of this if you want. I don't care. I promised somebody that I would make a Mountain Dew tier list, and I didn't do it whenever I said I would do it. So I'm one stream late. Anyway, back to bartending. But yeah, like I've said, regular Mountain Dew tastes like high school janitor, like mop water smells. It's not good. I only put it in D instead of F because it reminds me of how I would always get a Mountain Dew whenever I would get, like, pizza at like someone's pizza party. So it's mainly nostalgia. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something. I'm tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered me a huge amount of money, and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to this whole thing than just acting as a middleman for some murderer. It's the go-go juice from the airport where you dump out the liquids. Yeah. What about it? Maybe you just want to, maybe get a nice little sip in there every now and again. Keeps the taste buds alert. Let's say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws. The walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. Quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lloyd Lance Lavender? No. He's some big name from, Kanye Vania. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But it's still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. We're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes the reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, it turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn a living here and it hasn't been seen ever since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She's really his daughter. Why does Chase keep emailing me about the worst things? They keep sending me emails that are like, Jacob, we know that you will love this way to buy a car online. Jacob, would you like to open up a debit card for children? And it's like, no! I don't want to do that! Stop emailing me! Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and then tracking all these messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. We gotta get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mountain Dew forces my brain to think about the guy I used to trade favors with, for only for him to come out as homophobic after a year or two. I stopped hanging out with him after that. Nice. But yeah, like, I'm still waiting on either the acceptance or the rejection email, too. So, like, I keep checking, like, because I see it pop up on my phone. It's like, you've got an email in your Gmail account. I'm like, oh, shit, what is it? Is it finally, like, the rejection or the acceptance? And then it's just Chase, again, being like, we have a great offer for you, Jacob. You can get a child's debit card. How was your customer experience? And I want to eat my own foot. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. You expect me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time?
He told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least, deliver her message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your points. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not to be able to find your daughter. What it's like being apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. No one had seen her. Soon I was worried something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to the her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. What do you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better get back to work before her trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party here after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit. I'll go with you. Sure, thanks. I know this small party is what you needed. Let's celebrate Santa's resurrection as Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Okay, so make a new save. What? Okay. Why did I need a new save? Okay, we good.
Why did I need a new save, though? What is this?
Explain in a bit. Okay. Sure, whatever. Mega Christmas is here. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega... Is it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? No, I don't care. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, the holiday isn't less crazy due to its origin, but I find it's amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different considering they have the same dates, but it's still pretty cool. Whoop, I gotta go, time to sign some books. Merry Mega Christmas. Yuri is the best show this season. If you weren't... It's Yuri. It's fucking Yuri. God damn it. Where the fuck is it? I know, like... Or was it Saturday? I think it was Saturday. I have never seen this before. I've never watched this show. The only thing I know about Yuri is this, like, animation flash thing I saw, like, around. Like, this is it. It's just them doing this. But yeah, it's a real show. It exists. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or slice of life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yu Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Danger You forum seem to be divided, however. This is such obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm going to marry Sheena Sue. Wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The king of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye-vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? The dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit. Mariana Zimmer, 35. Told the Augment that I during a street interview. They're all pretty hot, though. If I was him, I would have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you just make them from scratch to match your every need? More as we investigate. Yeah. Yeah, Kanye-vania is, I guess, exactly what it is. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't help but wondering what the deal is. Was it a prankster or just someone who discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilum? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilum behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through, not the first time. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago when Lilum announced advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. What will happen again? Will it happen again? Time will tell.
Spooky.
Is this dictator problematic? Probably something you don't need, like Twitter telling you. Where's my Kira Miki banner? I know I got one. Behind Jill. Oh. So here we go. Separate save and all. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you had. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms, too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm behind being monitored. Not the kilt you wore that one time. I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. No, almost here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to wait. Man, if that's not a sign you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came here in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went to get him with him to get some ice. And now Model Warrior Julianne is a channel you can watch. It's true. That's always staying on. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, press a button, and watch it warms up the food just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's just how you greet people.
You shut it. I'll go help, I'll go help Sweater Pups.
Something wrong? She's not good with dogs.
Oh. All right, we're all here so we can start. Yo, Anchorage.
Alma.
I know what I said. How's the food doing?
It's doing well, but it'll take a bit.
Can't you speed it up?
I've used these microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch.
So how long?
15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes.
We need to kill some time then. All right, let's play Truth or Dare.
What?
Oh, I'll pass.
Games are for kids. I'm in.
Sure, I'll play.
Sounds fun.
As long as that
motivates away from me. That'll make time pass faster.
You'll play. Damn. All right. What do I do? Guide me, Alan. I get a bad feeling out of this. I get a bad feeling every time like a fucking Mario Party minigame shows up, okay? This is already giving me like dread. Your turn will come and you'll pick somebody. Okay. The reason I made you do a new save is in case you want to see all the possible options. That's smart, actually. There's a lot. I mean, I'm guessing I can pick, like, everybody on here for, like, every single thing. So I can imagine there's a lot here. I'll look at them on my own time, so this way I can force more people into buying the game. All right, then, the rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick someone else. We go like that until food's done.
What about punishment games?
Those are a hassle. Just issue a new question or challenge until the other person completes it. That said, Jill. Yes. You start. Pick someone. Let's see. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Oh, I get to pick. Also depends on the order you pick people in. Oh. Sweater Pups. Okay, sure.
Alma. Let's go with Truth.
What's the most uncomfortable thing that's happened in those arms of yours? Or to those arms of yours?
Uncomfortable. They get stuck a lot on clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth.
Just how much of those arms are mechanical anyway?
Less than you think. The only things I truly lost were my hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. And my skin doesn't grow on them, they're covered by plates. It's more an enhancement than a replacement, really.
Huh.
Well then. Hey, boss.
Me?
Truth or dare?
Dare me. I dare you.
Use an Argentine backbreaker on Nick.
Surely. Nick! I give! Only after you answer this. What? Does the name Joseph Valentine ring any bells? I know a Joseph Shine, but not a Valentine. Joseph Shine. All right, then. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Chief, can you drop me? Oh, right. Hey, Jill, truth or dare? I'll pick dare. Pet the dog. Yeah, whatever. Come here, mutt. Yes, come on, pet me harder. Is that all you've got? Oh, fuck you. For how long until the food's done? Okay. We've picked Sweater Pups once. Who's next? I say Dorothy. I trust Alan. Huh. Dorothy. Yeah, I picked Dare. Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head. Just that? All right. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff.
I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Okay, then, Donna. I picked air. I dare you to stare at Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. Sure. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog. Yes, challenge me. Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins. No more, no less. All right. Done. That was 4. And now, 2. Ah! That was 3. Good job. All right. Hey, Jay, pick one. Dare. I dare you to call me a good boy. Good boy. Yes! I'm getting hungry. All right. We got someone up next. Good boy. Not you. We got probably like 1 or 2 more like goes. So who's up next? We got 1 more. Maybe 2. Alma again. Gil, make him suffer. I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright, heads, Alma, tails, Gil. It was Gil. Well then, Gil, what do you pick? I'll go with dare. I dare you to eat this bell pepper. Truth, I meant truth. Eat the bell pepper. Eat it, 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 eat it. I'd rather not. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Ugh. Was that hard? Yes. Anyway, what do you pick, Alma? I pick truth. What's the most embarrassing thing that's happened to you while drunk? I almost bought a timeshare in Panama. Huh? What? Ah! I was on vacation with my family and my family's friends. We went to a hotel where a couple of salesmen tried to coerce us into buying a timeshare. When I was sober, it was so obviously bullshit. But then I fell right into their trap with the free bar. Were it not for my brother-in-law, I'd be forever doomed to spend 1 week a year in Panama. You could just not go. And lose my money, forget it. A bell? Food's ready. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Oh, hi, Alma. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask, Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went on to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've got to go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back! This is kind of creepy.
This is kind of fucking creepy. What's up, Jill? How you doing? Chapter 3. Word. What is this, Assassination Classrooms world? Could be. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. $10,000. Good luck. I think this qualifies as hyperinflation. The street race at the Motor City District leaves 2 dead. The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time it's been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. The transit police is currently investigating the deaths as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, Jay Esposito, told the Augmented Eye. The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last forever. That's a promise. You won't believe what happens in this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes that they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to a point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now, but enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tales, said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Isn't Touch Fluffy Tail a song by Ken Ashcorp? It is, but it's also, Touch Fluffy Tail is a reference to something a lot earlier than that. Touch Fluffy Tail was not the inception of the phrase Touch Fluffy Tail. That, like, the song wasn't. Stop. I rescued you. I touch your tail if I want to. Good City Olympics return next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanye-vania. Prime Minister Quincy, who's in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and it was that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body. As such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's only a temporary solution, but it'll do the trick. I haven't listened to Ken's stuff in a while. He doesn't produce much. It's pretty infrequent that you get a Ken Ashcorp song, but they're usually pretty fucking good. Is your lip trembling? No. Anyone watching it? I don't have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. Or Julianne is old and busted. I heard you like talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show is rather tame as far as I know. I'm going to marry Julianne. Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why, you can keep trying. Never seen the show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcast as well? The sequels are shit. Poor Jill's gonna cry. All right. I just have to make $9,000. Good evening. Hey, Jill! Gil's in the back sorting the ingredient shipments, and I got things to do. The dog's in charge. Okay, bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order. Pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge, and I want you to pet me. All right. Which one of these was like... Alright, time to switch things up. I gotta find out which one of those was like, washing machine music, though. It was Base of Titans. Base of Titans goes to 9. Base of Titans is 9 now. Fun fact. You can load the jukebox with one song. Oh, I know. I've gotten that achievement. Because I loaded it with nothing but a neon glow lights. Because I do really like this one. Actually, wait, hold on. No number 4. That's going to be Welcome to Valhalla. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing. All right. And you stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! The fuck just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Valhalla, love this. I promised, I think it was like, it was either Alan or Oblivio. I promised them I'd play because someone like, they were like, yeah, play Valhalla. And I was like, I've never actually beaten Valhalla, so fuck it. If I stream it, it'll like keep me on track to beating the game. And people keep coming in here being like, oh man, it's Valhalla, I love this. And apparently it's more popular than I thought it was. Angelo? Why do you sound weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know? So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Impressive. You can order a real drink. Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act? Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one, it was safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. Do you know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Eh? I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh? Well, congrats, no offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Spicy, 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 spicy. Is the flaming thing spicy? It's probably spicy, right? It's sour and classy. What? Did you just order a Bleeding Jane?
Okay.
Fire is not spicy. Fire is hot. Isn't spicy hot? And whatever. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's a spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be tough for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild to slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Well, let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that. Don't worry. I actually feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client, after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that no one else had violently lashed out at me yet. Well, you're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgil even your real name? It might be. It might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid past. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Nah, just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Ah. Again. When bitches think mayo is too spicy. I mean... This chat reads like the fucking goddamn game sometimes. And IDK how I feel about that. I've said it. No, I said it yesterday. No, Monday. I keep forgetting I don't stream every day. Monday. I told you all. Like, you are 1 degree away from, like, Germa chat. White people.
Oh, just the taste is interesting, but it's too spicy. You're eating mayonnaise.
I really do like mayonnaise. Like, I fucking love spicy mayo on tuna. I'd fuck for some Chipotle mayo. So, like, any sushi roll that has, like, spicy mayo on it, that's, like, an instant good for me, like, from me. Well, mayo sriracha? I've never had mayo sriracha. That sounds really good, though, too. Again, in my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've even seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman's a more active predator? I don't know. I troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of a criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? Oh, sure. You want a gut punch? You want a fucking gut punch? I can send you a badge. I do not think you can send mayo in the mail and have it get here and have me want to eat it. You know what I mean? Just fucking, like... yeah, hello? Hello? Yeah, hello there, Mr. Squid. We have a package here for you. It's a box filled with fucking mayo. I'm not gonna eat that. I mean, we have it here. We don't want to take it back to the warehouse. It's starting to kind of stink a little bit. We're just gonna leave it on your doorstep. QP mayonnaise. Why is there a baby on it?
it's sealed, it should be fine. I still don't trust mayo. Delivery mayo just sounds like something that would give me, like, gut worms. Optional Karmatrine. On the rocks, blended. Hey, Milky, for no reason at all, do you have a P.O. box or anything like that? No. There's a clip on my channel from like 3 years ago at this point that also, I was smart. I've been asking for weeks. I didn't see you ask. I guess you fucking must have asked whenever I was like away from my computer or something. But there's a clip from like 3 years ago that I did the smart thing, and I was like, if I ever get partnered, I'll open up a P.O. box too. Like I put everything behind the partner wall. Because I'm smart like that. Here. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. I want to send you cursed things. I promise they're useful. I just want to send you like a sea cucumber. Like it's just a sea cucumber. You can put that in things. I mean, like in an aquarium. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. Yeah, you might be right. Well, I leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch. Well, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Optional Karmatrine. All aged and mixed. What if I mail you some cookies or sweets, Milky? Is that all right? Generally, eating things from a P.O. box is a good way to get myself maybe poisoned. However, I don't really care that much because I've eaten worse. I've got a pretty cast iron stomach. Oh wait, this is the title theme. Oh, I love this. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Oh, I love this. Milky the Kirby. Hi, Milky. Hey, what's up?
Oh, you got it right. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name. Wait. There we go. It is. Really, such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler dressed like Santa every year. I also knew that guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about.
Fun suggestion. We send recipes to consider the cooking streams. Addizioni. Game volume still loud. We good? I wasn't complaining the jams were good. I really like the soundtrack, and like I have it pretty loud on my own headset. Just a tad. I'm gonna set it at minus 20 decibels, so that way it's almost it's going to be slightly quieter than I am, but should be still audible. Santa became Nega Santa. Like, that is like the most dangerous word to say, because I say nega, and it's like, oh. But yeah, Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday to Mega Christmas. You know how it sounds. Monka TOS. I'm just saying, that's like the most dangerous word a streamer can say. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon, and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that guy that was somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Mail. Yup. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they can celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. You see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a Fringe Reaver, will you? Sure. That's Fluffy Dream! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just fucking fill the whole thing up with Karmatrine. Easy recipe. Age mix done. You really can't say nega without the tiv part, true. It's because of Nega Scott that everybody knows the word. Wrong! That's Tiefling! That's where I know it! I know it from the fucking Fairly Odd Parents. The Crimson Chin and his arch rival, the Nega Chin. I make fun of Bitch Fartman a lot, but I'll admit that was one of the better ones. Here. Right, thanks. So any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new here, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really. Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details of the attack emerged yet? All records of what happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength, or that writer of the last reign in the world is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold at least that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Kaylin, no, wait, she's outside. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if something comes in. Meanwhile, my old ass thinks OG photo negatives. I've never gotten to develop a photo in a dark room. I want to go into a dark room. I want to see the red. That looks fun. Really? We didn't have photo class. If you could cosplay someone, what would you do? Hold on. Hold on. I have a type, okay? I have a type, and it would definitely, absolutely be the armor set on the left here. The Zinogre EX armor from, like, Monster Hunter is, like, some of the coolest shit ever. Which left? My left. Your left. It's left. It's the left. The left one. Both of them? No, not the right one. The left one. It's the left. There is no, like, your left, my left. It's the same left in this case. Where is it? Like, I love, I appreciate cosplayers a lot. I know for a fact a lot of work goes into them, but I think if I ever did cosplay, it would, or like if I went to a convention in like a dress-up type deal, it would definitely be in like a full suit of armor. Because I don't think a lot of people, like, I know that making a full suit of armor is probably like really time-consuming, but that'd be like what I want to do. Going in like a full suit of armor and just being like a giant mass that moves through the convention hall would be so fucking cool. I actually have a photo of a cosplayer that I took at, what was it? MagFest. That was like 2016, 2017 MagFest. And they were in full Heavensward Dragoon armor from like 14. And I looked at them and I had to stop them immediately. I was like, "Excuse me, miss, you've got like the coolest costume I've ever seen. Can I please get a photo of you?" I've seen someone at a con like that. They were so cool. Things are pretty quiet outside. Excuse me, is this Valhalla Bar? Certainly is. Welcome. What can I get you? Actually, I'm looking for... Who is this? Lexi! There she is. I'm looking for some stuff. I'll be with you in a second. Don't worry about it. I'll just have a drink in the meantime. So you're Jill. You know me? I've been keeping in touch with Donna ever since she left Neo San Francisco. She always talks about you. About her sister, about her friend in Panama, about her sister, and about this dog she picked up from the street. A dog? Yeah, I think she called him Gillian. That can't be right. First I've heard of this dog. Yeah, she told me he appeared at the door looking very pitiful. And she always talks so happily about how he opens up to people around him. She even asked me for help finding out where he came from. So, a dog, huh? The first secret client from the game. She's part of the game 2064 read-only memories. Ah. Did you hear something outside? Probably just a dog sneezing. What can I get you? Well, let's try a Fringe Weaver. On it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Optional. Not fucking optional. Just a max Karmatrine. All aged and mixed. Was there a condition for her to show up? According to the achievement, it was giving someone the flaming Maui head. Or Moai head. Seems right, thanks. Sorry, my office is a bit of a mess, so I can't let you in right now. I'll just go buy some... Take your time. This is the first time I've seen her so excited get so excited about someone. Yeah, well, I guess it's been almost 7 or 8 years since I last saw her. She had a brief stint with me at the Neo San Francisco Police Department. Oh, another thing to add to the oddly adventurous past of my boss. I can't picture her as a policewoman, though. Well, she was more of a collaborator. Everyone in the department acknowledged her abilities, and she helped us from time to time. She was authorized to come with us, but couldn't act by herself. She didn't have a gun or a badge, but she did have a radio to stay in touch. And I'm not gonna lie, she was one of the best backup partners I've had over the years.
She once took down a band of punks and nothing but a loaf of bread. A loaf of... Yeah, that sounds like boss. She requested the next loaf have sesame seeds, something about it hitting harder. So her penchant for swinging bread loaves like swords is not just some weird habit. And how did she end up with the police of all places? Her old league, the Grand Slam Fighters, were fighting against the NSFW. The what? NSFW? I was there because I needed to ask the owner of the league a couple of questions. But then a fight broke out and many drunkards joined the fray not too long after. I was going to start evacuating the place. Before I knew it, she had already subdued the troublemakers. I asked for her help with the rest of the case. One thing led to another. Oh. I was afraid that she might have become involved as an alternative to jail time. Nah, she's not that kind of girl. So you came all the way here for a visit? I'm in the middle of some investigations, actually. I didn't think Neo San Francisco police had any say in the matter of what happens here. Nah, I'm not the police anymore, just a simple private investigator. We came all the way here on a case. You can't just be a simple private investigator. Fair enough. You wouldn't by any chance have heard about a group called the Swap Spiders, would you? First I hear of the name, sorry. Yeah, don't worry. Say, let's try this. Sugar Rush. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Optional Karmatrine. All mixed. In 2021, I saw a dude who literally cosplayed as MGR Raiden in his full gamer mouse body. How do you move in that? Here. Yeah, this is what I heard about. Alright, fuck it. Let's just hit a bar and chill. Boss, you own a bar. Doctors don't diagnose themselves, Jill. Guess you're right. Wait, is she? Calm down. You don't need to overdo it. We're not dating anymore. Wait, what? I was bored. She was lonely. We gave it a try. It didn't work. We broke up and left her less than a week. Yeah. What didn't work? She was too uptight. She was too Donna. Too Donna? On our first date, she got her head stuck in a bucket. Dinner became a night in a hardware store getting the thing off. Oh. Too Donna. Yeah, I get it. Anyways. I haven't seen you in person in a long time. You have to leave before New Year's. I don't want to make a mess. And don't try too hard. Seriously, don't. You'll make a mess. Well, let's just go outside and drink Hassie. I came all the way here to drink Hassie? I have Hassie at home. Hey, this stuff's like caviar here, thanks to import rates. I'll take your offer then. Hey, you go ahead while I grab some ice. Okay. A pleasure to meet you, Jill. Please come again. Hey, boss. Yeah? Lexi said something that got me thinking. The relationship? No, actually, you got me curious. Did you swing that way, boss? Cuteness knows no boundaries. Right. Anyway, what got me thinking is that she thinks Gil's a dog. She does? Yeah, and when you talk about him, she thinks you're talking about a dog. Gil's patrolling nearby with Nacho and the other dog. This'll be fun. Just don't overdo it. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey! It's TV Girl! Hey, Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until tension was wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of those things you just can't explain. And just because you only experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me! Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with that money I'd put for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back! Ah, boss, what happened? Eating cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. You okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. You're wearing jeans under a skirt. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats, after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me can see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. Joe, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. You stay here. Who stays where? Oh, crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter, sorry. Okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Here's something in case you felt lonely today. Guy on the left looks like a magician for a strip club. Thanks, Joe. There are cats in heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. So what we got here? Taylor! Taylor the Brain tired of name change requests. A couple weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anima project. One of the highlights from the interview was that she was unfortunately stripped from the finished version was a straight comment about how many people ask Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the A&E team. I like the name Taylor. There's nothing wrong with Brian, I just won't be part of a joke. My life's more than that. Taylor is currently looking at the chance of becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral election. I had to cough. Oh! We're good. We're good. Yes, important topics and all. Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money to the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but it'll save the genre. I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Milky the Dying? That's just a Souls boss name. Have a good stream. Be sure to eat. No. Bye, though. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protests. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of the protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and the gang were only there to pretend the protesters and the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down the streets, so they use protesters. That's a word. Protesters as a shield, and we have no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Alright. Yuri new season. It's finally here. I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, based God. All boards report in. What other boards, you idiot? Nice, more stupid Moe blobs. YY gets new season, but actually best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up! Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh my god, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa, sit in comfy couch, put on favorite mega Christmas sweater, see snow falling outside, turn on heater, get my blanket, watch glorious YY, and fall asleep in the end when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was as comfy. Have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Urus for me, danger you. Alright, so how long do I have to make $10,000? How many more days do I have? Because I made 1,600 from that day. Oh, wait, no, so that's like the week. It's the week. The 30th. Okay, I have until the 30th. Until the 30th. What day is it today? I'm fucked! That's 3 days. I have to make $10,000 in 3 days. There's no way. There's no way. So, here's the strat. I mean, I've kind of like already bought everything from the store. But I should be fine, maybe. You what?
I bought a lot of stuff.
Can you sell stuff? I don't think so. Rent is due on the 30th. Blech. It'll be hard. Good evening. Hey, Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why? Did someone famous get killed at the New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great! And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his back to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think he called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see. Big drinks. Always pick the most expensive drink when you can when you have multiple options. Okay. I need to go for more bottled drinks, or like, you know, the bottled menu. Those are 500. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior from before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all that stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, and the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take too much of your time. You don't want to see me after all that, I understand. But please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby. I get evicted on the 30th! Wow, that girl's got a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st, that's written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all this years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say.
With Lenore, we never broke up, formally. So I was always afraid that if we were to meet up again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby's in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that. And Jill, you idiot! You're thinking backwards. Didn't this letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. You want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Maybe you should not have bought everything on the shop. I just wanted to make Jill happy. I wanted to make sure Jill enjoyed her, apartment. Good, because I would have dragged you to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyway, let's start the day. And she did until she got kicked out. I'm just trying to make Jill have a good life. Seriously, though, it's the second note that stirred such feelings in me. The second one? 2 weeks ago, I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We hold a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been pretty popular this year. Or they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that. Outburst. Why? You look so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? How expensive is that? Would you like to pay me $500 for this one? You know, just service fee. You like my service so much, you want to pay me extra. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too... Sadly, I cannot stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as she's kept clean, there shouldn't be any problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life completely changed. The job she loved no longer exists, and she's used as a disposable pawn from the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say's not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools didn't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure, and she even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. Time to time, I see that old look cross her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I think Say knows better than go back to that. I hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Cold and sweet! Okay! Okay, what's the most expensive sweet thing on the menu? Asian mixed. On the rocks, but that's 180. Oh, God, the only thing that works is a moon blast. That's like 180. That's not money. I whipped myself up. So I gotta ask, what's your chances of playing 2064 ROM in the future, sometime in the future? Don't know. I don't know what it's about. On the rocks blended. What? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks blended. I'll look into it. I can't make promises, but I will look into it. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Now that you mention it. You know, back when Say reappeared, it seems that she came here first. Oh yeah, she told me that. Glad she found a familiar face after all that chaos. Did she tell you I had to talk in the back of the bar? You did? Well, it's nothing that important, but she was devastated, you know? She was afraid, tired. It hit me quite hard, not only after seeing her covered in bandages, but also after seeing her so cheerful before. I guess I should be thanking you then. You what? When I met with her, she told me you calmed her down quite a bit. I did? I'm guessing with all that was going on, the desire not to worry me weighed on her. It happened before. So it's good there was someone else for her to share her stress with. Thanks. But sure. I don't think I did anything noteworthy, but sure. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? Huh? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become quite a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's really no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there's people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel the warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper parts of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that too. But I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding one to your order. Oh, that, right. 2 beers! How much is a beer? Ooh, that's 200! This game's been my hyperfixation for a long time. I don't know what it is about this game. I've always really liked it, but I've never actually beaten it. Which doesn't make sense, because, like, I really like this game. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with their toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? What do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? You don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before he got stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. And she needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with Dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than hanging, don't you think?
Yeah. Gotta get you something? Let's try something classy. You want classy drink? You want classy drink. Classy drink. Bad Touch is $2.50. Brantini, $2.50. Cobalt Velvet, $2.80. $2.60. You want a Cobalt Velvet? You want a big Cobalt Velvet? I played it for the first time earlier this year and it became my favorite game. There's no comparing to the feeling it gives you. It's weird. But I can definitely see why it got popular. And also why it has, like, super overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. Something classic. Yep, this is the thing. And Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday's actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow got it into her head that being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa, and that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says that Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was as delusional as a kid. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she was worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much, told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure. Bubbly? What do you want? There's $200 beer, some water. Oh, what's that? You want another Cobalt Velvet, and you want it to be big? Well, I mean, for you, say, sure. I mean, sure. You just want, you want another one? Come on, why stop at 2? Why not a third one? Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Jill, want to know how Stella got her eye? Huh? I feel you shouldn't tell me that. She told you my story. I mean, she likes you enough. It's fine. Do you remember when I told you one white knight saved me from another? Well, it's about the other one. Apparently he was running away after, doing something. Don't know. We were at the park and he held us hostage. At one point, they tried to approach and he gouged Stella's eye out. I tried to stop him, but he just went and kicked me. I still remember that kick. I could feel my ribs breaking. There was pain in places I didn't know I could feel pain. From time to time, I still relive that day. The kick in my torso, Stella's screams, it's chilling. I briefly regained consciousness after the kick, and when I felt like I was being lifted. The white knight that attacked us was on the floor, not moving. I was on another white knight's shoulders. He took his helmet off and put it on and anguished Stella. I passed out. When I came to, I was in a hospital. You can click on the jukebox and you can shuffle it. Oh! I would love to shuffle it. Apparently, the kicks ruptured a couple of organs and I was put in emergency care. I woke up because Stella was punching my leg, telling me to wake up. Damn. Just... damn. Why'd you bring this up? I bring this up because that guy that was here last time I came, I think he's the one that saved us. No fucking way. Virgilo? Really? What made you think that? Sure, more pounds and years, but I'm pretty sure it's him. There's something about his face I just can't dismiss. I'd like to see him again. Do you know how? You know the Steampunk Museum? Ask for Virgilo there. Gotcha. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Jill. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Fucking Virgilo? Cock Goblin Virgilo? What the hell? I wonder if I left food for 4.
Okay, wait, hold on. First things first. Before I select any songs, it's nice and quiet. Me have to use bathroom, but don't worry. Wait, no, fuck. I don't have enough shit in my shit post playlist, so I'm gonna put on Bill Nye while I'm gone, okay? Everybody remember to take notes. This is gonna be on the packet. Let me find a good Bill Nye around here. Let me add that to queue. Let me add that to queue. There we go. All right. This is like a hand selected queue. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy your curse.
I don't care how tough you think you are. Nothing gets harder than life. But it ain't how hard you hit. It's about. I don't care how tough you think you are. Nothing gets harder than life. But it ain't how hard.
No more. No more. I hope you took the notes. What was the one with Miku and TF2? That's Wazgol. Wazgol, Popey Po. Give it the fuck back, Milk Boy. No! You look it up right now. You've got an internet connection. You go do it. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy. You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. Alright. Here. This is nice. Nice. Nice? Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey, how do you know what's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not just actually a fabrication? What tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. What? Solipsism. It's a theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. Where does it even come from? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solace means alone and ips means of self. Yeah, but how did it come to be? You expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decided, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make any sense. Words don't make any sense.
I've been repeating words for a long time. They stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just semantic sensation. Or satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. Just making sure. I should make her a drink? You want a drink? You want a fucking spiced tea? Okay. You can serve her anything. Is anything more expensive than 500? No. All right, so you're getting the fucking spiced tea. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having and how much I loved everyone around me. And then out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of this real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone else's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attacks gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What'd you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Reign in the World, one of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that, too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. And that's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks, okay then. Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And it burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Donna's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Donna Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. All right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. Yeah, you should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know. She'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey? Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now? What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? I just... Oh! Seriously, Jill? She's the one making the jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink. Huh. You might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. And I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Oh, why can't you spend more money? On the rocks, blended. Here. Thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why'd you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Milla? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was just thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see how Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, Honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. It's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time there in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? Yeah, you're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes in them, though. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me. They look intimidating enough, but truth is that no one's ever faced them directly. Moreover, no one wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Oh, why can't I make this one big? Why must you already be big? On the rocks mixed. Maybe it's a good thing KT stopped playing Valhalla. Yeah, this is nice. Hey, you two an item? What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? You work with this hunk of a man and you don't feel the least bit tempted? How can you be so calm with his smell so close to you? Ever heard of the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. If he even has a past at all, I'm having my doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking, he's a gentleman, and he's always attentive. But he's also distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting close to somebody. You don't have to marry him, just push him into a closet. Not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Okay. Okay, that's 2,200. Not impossible. I've got like 2 days. Unless I'm allowed to work on the 30th, and then it takes the money out of my account then. Don't fuck up. Well, I guess you'll see if I fuck up, won't you? on Monday. Because I'm done. Because I'm really hungry. Because every time I wake up at noon and I never eat. One of these days I'll solve this problem. Today is not that day. Anyway, I'm gonna be back Friday for Pokemon Emerald, more Nuzlocking, because honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with the Nuzlocke just because of the fact that it's where my brain goes to just unwind, and I say deranged things whenever I look back. Anyway, go watch Alice. She's doing a charity stream right now for St. Jude. She's playing Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure for the first time. So, go support the charity effort. Stick around, have fun. If you don't want to stick around, you don't have to. Ah, yes, the Nuzlocke. Can't wait to see who dies next. Just wait until I name you. And then it'll be you. But, fucking, no, not Charlie. Not Charlie. Bye. Bye. I'll be back Friday. Maybe. You don't know me. You don't know what I am. You don't know who I am.